Three, two, one. Let's go.
Spyro the fucking dragon. That's right, a dragon playing a dragon. Hi Super, hi Tarcel, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. And that's right, it's my affiliate anniversary. I've been here for 2 years. I've been here for 2 whole years. I'm ancient and old now. It's been 2 years. Welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. I'm excited for this. It's been a hot minute since I played Spyro. I like Spyro the Dragon. It's one of my comfort games. I go back to it every so often, and every time I do, it's a good time. And I'm gonna be fucking going as fast as I can, trying to get 120%. It's probably going to take me like 8 hours. This is probably going to be a longer stream than usual. Or maybe it'll take me about 5 or 6 or something. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see either way. In good news, the tech support stuff that I mentioned on my Discord, namely the fact that Sammy's computer has been fucking on the fritz out of like nowhere. We figured out what it is. And I've got right here in my hands that you can't see a RAM stick that is broken and fucked. So they missed your payment half a year ago? Jesus Christ. Fuck. Broken and fucked, yeah. Broken and fucked. Also, hi Seer. We're putting gems in Laveau now? No. We're giving gems to Spyro. Welcome on in though. Let me get my alert out to the Discord. Hi! Oh, wow, oh, that's not good. Oh, that tracking is not quite right. Give me a moment here. Let's see here. If I look this way, and then... it's still not quite right. Maybe I'll move my camera back to the position it was originally in. I had to move it earlier, and I just left it on the other monitor. There we go. That's a bit better. There we are. Fight my strong ripped arms. Good luck. Good luck. My strong ripped arms are too strong and ripped for you, traveler. Hi, Thelvin. Welcome on in. Take my strong hand. I've only seen like clips of a handful of the scary movies, so I am sadly not familiar with that quote. Arrows my knee? That's not going to work on me. I've reinforced my knee with Skyrim preventative plating. You can't get through this barrier. The first few are honestly pretty funny. That's what I've heard about them. To be fair. Just never something that I've actually, like, watched. But I believe it. I believe it. God, you want? Speaking of things that be watching, that will be doing watch, things that my eyes will be looking at, things that I want to look at. Fucking 4 days until the finale of The Amazing Digital Circus. Ah! I'm really sad that it like the early theater showings didn't make it over to the UK. I'm sad about that, but only 4 more days. Only 4 more days, and I've managed to dodge spoilers. I haven't seen any spoilers yet, so fingies crossties. Go and defeat that nasty Nork. You'll stay here and try to defend Magnus's beer belly. Goodness. It needs defending. The Norks are going to come and try and get it. No, but a few of my friends have seen the last episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, because I have a whole bunch of friends in America where they got to go and see it in a theater, and I'm jealous of them. But in 4 days, I will no longer be jealous of them. Maybe 5 days, because I'm gonna need to watch it with Sammy. And depending on when it actually drops, I may not be able to watch it before stream, and we'll have to wait until Saturday. But that's fine. I'll be in pain, but it's okay. Just a couple more left to do. Ah, goodness. But yeah, no, this weekend was hectic. It was a weekend. I would have streamed Deltarune on Saturday, but I slept like absolute shit that night, and I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna do the stream that I was planning to catch up my Deltarune save file on Sunday instead. And then Sammy's computer had issues, and I was on tech support duty for the entire day, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. It was like randomly, like a whole bunch of things were just randomly crashing out of nowhere for no discernible reason. And there were some weird errors coming up in the event viewer that traced back to potential either CPU or memory issues. And after figuring out that, I was like, okay, what the fuck is the next step? We've done some Googling. What do I do now? So So I poked some of my friends, and they said, you should probably run, like, a memory test. That's, like, one of the easiest ones to do. So I got that set up on a USB drive, plugged that in, set that running while Sammy was asleep, and oh no, a lot of errors, like 1,000 errors over the course of the entire memory test. Okay, I think they used memtest 67. I think I used memtest 86, but either way, it worked. Hi Arizel! Happy Derg Day? We can call it a Derg Day. We can call it a Derg Day. A Derg Day is an okay day for it to be. It's a joke. 67. What's the joke? I don't get it. There's no joke there. That's fine. Oh, that's a cute little emote. That probably means nothing. No, but we, like, I figured out, okay, so something's going funky with the memory. And then today, I ran a couple more tests, trying each of the sticks of RAM, and one of them turned up fine, the other one did not.
Your word is...
Oh god, a dial-up connection. Arizel, why must you make me do this? No. I can't even remember what the whole dial-up connection is. Let's see. Hi, Pebbles. Goodness. Okay. Let's put this video back from the start, and I'll try and sing along with this video that you can't hear. That's about as much as you're going to get. That's about as much as you're going to get. Hi, Yellow. I love you too, Arizel. Oh, goodness. Why is Steam VR launched? Excuse you? Why did that start up? What? Weird. I don't have any VR games running. I've got Spyro running. Why does it think that's VR? Man, wild. Speaking of, hey, Spyro VR when? Ah, goodness, I wish. I don't even know how that would work. I don't even think it would actually, like, make a difference in the gameplay, but it would be kind of fun to just run around in the Spyro worlds in a VR setting. Maybe I'll look up Spyro VRC worlds. Maybe I'll see if there's any Spyro worlds in VRC. Maybe I'll see if anyone ported the Spyro worlds over to VR chat, and then I'll just hang out in those off stream. Hi, Bratok. Welcome on in. Thank you for a happy affiliate anniversary. Goodness. You know what? It's becoming the joke. It's becoming the bit. We're gonna blue ball y'all. Wait for the drop. Wait for the drop. Wait for the drop. It's coming. It's about to happen. There. Okay. Oh, where? Okay, if I hit continue here, where are... Wow, I have not fully 100% completed this game on this computer yet. Huh. Hilarious. Okay, well, start a new one. I don't know why there's no music. Independently discovered trap as a genre. Wait, is that what trap music is?
Okay, rolling.
It's been peaceful
Is trap just like blue balling the drop? Is that why I hate it so much?
For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure. Or is it 14,000?
What about
This
this
Gnasty
Gnasty
Gnorc character. Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause. I'll take that question. Gnasty Gnorc is a simple creature. Simple! He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it! I love how they recontextualize this as him watching them on TV in his little bachelor pad. Builds up to a huge drop and then it's just wimpy. Ah, no. Okay. Sound volumes. Oh yeah, music was like on nothing. Effects we can bump up a little bit. Voice bump up. Yeah. Hey. All right. Hey Zun, welcome on in. Handsome dragon.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
God, I still
Free
fucking
10
love.
dragons in the artisan
I still
world,
fucking
then
love
find
how
bonus.
the dragons
He'll
look in
transport
this.
you to the next world.
What about
They did such a good job. They're so handsome.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Okay. Might have to adjust the volume further. I'm gonna keep an eye on the capture thing. It looks like it's hitting orange a little bit, so I might need to turn it back down.
Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
No, tell us.
His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you.
Oh,
Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
okay. Options. Volumes. Music down one, effects down one, voice down one. And maybe that'll be better. I also might have to change the graphics settings. I'm noticing some frame stutters here and there. I don't know what's up with that. 100% speedrun, go! Yeah! I don't know what my time on this will be. I think that, okay, hold on. Swear there's gonna be one coming around here? No. Right. Retry. I could have sworn you were able at one point to grab two of them, but maybe I'm wrong, or maybe that's just on the original version. Maybe that only lined up on the original. I do know that these stages are Like, the actual flight physics are different in the original and Reignited trilogy. To be specific, in the original... Yeah, I'm definitely not on world record pace anymore. I wasn't on world record pace even when we just started. Maybe I should have gone the other way around. Oh well, it's fine. This is not going to be anywhere close to a competitive run, quote unquote, but that's fine. But yeah, in the original, the lower you flew to the water, the faster you would go. But in this, they like normalized the speed across all heights. So yeah, it's a little bit different. But that's fine. This is also fine. We got a little aquarium up. We got a super in there. Don't open that maw. You're hiding from taxes? You can't hide from the IRS. Not even Al Capone could hide from the IRS. No one can. Oh look, he's helping and protecting us. Not even the Joker would mess with the IRS. No! That was straight up a plot point, wasn't it? I remember that. I swear I've seen a panel of that. Either that or a clip from like one of the animated series. Still, nobody messes with the IRS. Just don't do it. From the animated series, okay. These gems. Beautiful. Hello, Lindar.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
I love how they gave all of them like individual little accessories that imply what their hobbies, interests, or jobs are. Like him having all the fucking clocks all over him. Like, yeah, he makes watches. Fuck yeah. You're worse than Jonkler. I think everyone is worse than Jonkler. Jonkler is the peak human specimen.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
Not playing A Hero's Tale?
No, thanks.
Nah, of course not. That's not a game that exists. These three Spyro games are the only Spyro games. Fancy vortex. Hi, broski. Welcome on in. I do still at some point want to learn some kind of Spyro speedrun. I'm thinking I might do that as a 1,000 follower celebration. Dragonfly's tail or whatever the fuck it's
Spyro, my
called.
friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
But yeah, no, I don't think I want to learn like a reignited speed run, to be honest. Maybe the original PlayStation 1 Spyro. Maybe that. Progressive tech you can learn. You get proxy down, there's plenty of other strats to work your way up to that. Yeah, no. There we go. Got him. There's also like flame charging is a little tech. Like in the original you can stop charging, breathe flame, and then continue charging, and it'll like extend your fire hitbox. Let's camera. Okay, it is on active. And that shit's just fun to do. There's also like some weird slope momentum that feels like it would be fun to learn. Yeah, basically just a cone hitbox. Okay, where am I going here? Put this over here. Okay, I think we got all the gems up here. Yeah, we can go down here. Dragon dads, but 0 dragon moms. Where are those eggs coming from? They come from the fairies. The fairies bring them once a year. So that this game doesn't have to deal with the complex topic of sex. Hi Rathalos, welcome on in. Okay, we're missing 6 gems somewhere.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong, like me.
Sure.
Yeah, I trust them too, and that's why I have higher hopes for the new Spyro game that's coming out at some point than I've had for any Spyro games in a while. Okay, what's the... There we are. That's it. The Mama Durg and a Papa Durg love each other very much. They hijack an offspring delivery from Storch Egg Corpse. Oh, goodness. Also, a 3-stream streak. Look at you go. Okay. Let's go track down those last few gems. Up there. But yeah, I have slightly higher hopes for the upcoming Spyro game than I've had for any new Spyro game in a long while. But I'm also like, I've been burned too many times before. I'll believe that there's a good Spyro game when I see it with my own 2 fucking eyes. There you are. Okay. And I think we do have to go into one vortex for something. Skylanders is a debacle, but they work on the remakes of both. Yeah, no, for real. Like, they did actually do a genuinely great job with Crash. So I will give them that much, and that's why I have higher faith than I would in most. So anyway, that Spyro 4 is anything less than a 7 out of 10. You might be Delulu, but dude, Crash 4. Yeah, no, true.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting
Maybe I need to get the Crash like remake series and then play through that and Crash 4. Because I never actually played through Crash 4. I have Crash 4, but I only played through like a couple of stages. Hey Searchman, welcome on in. You never liked any of the Spyro games enough to buy them? You play one? You like his design, be it official artwork, game's aesthetic, never got your attention. Yeah, that's understandable to be fair. They are... If you're a fan of like the collectathon genre and 3D platformers and whatnot, they are the first 3 games. The first 3 games are fantastic entries in that genre. Anything beyond the first 3 games, however, no. No. I say no. They're all like the best ones outside of the ones made by Insomniac are all mediocre at best, like a solid 5 out of 10. And I think the only ones that really get that are the Legend of Spyro series.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
Except for the 2 Spyro games on the GBA. Those, actually, yeah, those were weirdly good. Not great, but good.
Thanks, Spyro.
Thanks,
I had the
Spyro.
worst itch on the tip of
When
my
did he have
wing.
time to bake that cake?
Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
I've now been told that twice. They really want to make sure we don't miss that tutorial. Look at that gem. Eh. Go and damn it, where'd this fucker go? Hold on a second. Is it back up there? No, maybe not. Broski with the prime? You forgot you had that lying around? Well, thank you for spending it here. To be fair, I don't think you watch too much Twitch outside of this. I don't know where else you would spend it, but I still appreciate it. Love you, bro. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, the egg thieves are the main reason why I wouldn't want to run this one, because flame charging in the original trilogy is so much easier. Like, that guy, I can consistently get him before he turns the fucking corner. Get fucked. Clumsy. Yeah, they're a lot harder to catch in the Reignited trilogy, and that is, yeah, they're so easy to catch in the original, and the only reason is because of flame charging. Ah, god damn it. This jump is rough in both games, though. Hi, Sammy! Welcome on in. I love you. Archmuffin is 500 horses. These are just true facts.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
You're welcome,
you can
buddy.
Always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause.
Oh, no shit. I love pause menu. The OG look in this game never touched either the cool nor cute look enough to make you like him. Remaster looks actually adorable. That's honestly, that's fair. So one thing I will say is, for the time, the OG graphics were fucking fantastic. Why did that not work? Oh, because it's exclamation mark add quote, I believe. I think it should work either way. Oh well. But yeah, no. So the graphics in the original for the time are, there we go. Yeah, are genuinely fantastic. By today's standards, they've obviously aged, but like every game from that generation has aged. But it was one of the few games on the PlayStation to actually make use of LODs. And so, like, they didn't use, or to make like really good use of LODs, I should say. They didn't use like fog to help performance and to like mask things that were too far away and would cause like huge slowdowns if you tried to render like the entire fucking level. But they made use of LEDs, and the game looks fucking gorgeous for that. Need to look more cute than a fierce and badass dragon? No? Okay, you're wrong. You're incorrect there. I'm going to say you're incorrect there. He was made to be like, I won't say quite cute or badass. He was kind of made to fit in the same sort of like the same sort of visual design that like Sonic sits in. Sort of the like kind of cute, but also kind of like a kind of like a cool little teen sort of type character. The kind of thing that like kids would think is like cool and whatnot. So he wasn't trying to look badass or adorable. That's like not what his design was going for. He was supposed to look kind of cool.
Spyro.
And he does look kind of cool.
Use the action
Because he's a fucking dragon.
Look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
That's exactly what you mean. He was just too... Well, I thought he was cool, so therefore your opinion is wrong and incorrect. No, I'm kidding. Like, that's valid if you didn't think he was cool. But I thought he was cool. I like him. Meanwhile, I kind of thought Sonic was... Like, Sonic's okay. Sonic's got a pretty cool vibe to him. But Spyro's always weirdly felt more like a more natural sort of vibe to me. Whereas Sonic feels like he's hamming it up a lot of the time.
Should defeat them.
Okay. And I do think Dragonite is cool. I do think Dragonite is cool. Look, Mighty, you don't have to like him, but... this conversation is going in circles a little bit. He's not cool to you. That's okay. That's fine. I want to play my Spyro game. No, did I forget the key? I forgot to get the key! No! Do I play Forza Horizon 6? No! Because, the games are fucking great, but they, like, once the DLC starts to come out, they start to advertise their own DLC, like, in between every single fucking race, unless you buy it. And I hate that. They did it in 4, they did it in 5, they're going to do it in 6. Just you fucking watch. Also, hi, Best Lizard, welcome on in. No, I know you never said anything against the games, but I don't know. It's still a little bit like odd to centralize the discussion while I'm starting up a Spyro marathon week about how you don't like the character's design, like, or how you didn't like the original character's design.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you discovered.
A little bit of a weird start to the Spyro marathon.
Their metal armor is fireproof.
Hi, Carno. Welcome on in.
Care of them.
Oh yeah, at least we can agree on that. Like, this look is fucking adorable. Toys for Bob did a fucking wonderful job with this. Now the dragon design at the bottom of the stream, you're not so sure? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I'm a really poorly designed dragon. No, I know you're here. I'm just trying to move the discussion away from that is all. Carno with the 10 gift subs! Holy fuck! Holy shit! Holy moly, look at you. What the fuck? Thank you.
Cool.
Ah! Ah, indeed.
The artisan's
What the fuck?
portal behind me. You can challenge him now.
Ricardo with the gift sub to, let's see, Dark Searchman, Yellow, Dreamer, Best Lizard, Eevee, Bratok, and Bratok, Forex, Azzy, Pentacus, and Whiteout Eyes. On behalf of all of them, thank you! Strutsky, welcome on in. You'll be part of my furniture? Furniture TFs you? Turns you into a couch? Weak TF? What am I? Oh wait, no. Am I supposed to say it with more confidence? Turns you into a couch. Just points at you, zaps you. Anamorph transitions you into a couch. Fuck. GD Vance would love it. No! No, wait, no. Uncouches you. Keep JD Vance away from here. No. Hi, Bracky. Welcome on in. Okay, there we go. I have remembered how to fight the dogs. I've had years of dog fighting training. Wait, no. My favorite dragon, design-wise? Ah, fuck, that's hard to choose. Cause like as much as Monster Hunter's gameplay is not for me, like, fuck, the designs in that game are genuinely so good. Obviously I love Spyro, but that's like 90% nostalgia.
Toasty has
and maybe 60% his design, which means he's 150% good dragon. But still, Charizard is a good one. Am I missing some of the gems? Oh, they're over there. Okay, cool. It's so menacing. It's so menacing. I might need to turn the game down a little bit more. I'm just going to turn the game capture down because it's at a good level for me, but it feels like it's peaking in stream sometimes. Hi numbers! Hi Corix! 25 months numbers! Holy heckies! Holy heckies! Look at you go! It's been 2 years! 2 years! Holy fuck! Never touched a game, but he made a Kushaladora statue. So he was trained to become a blacksmith. Made it piece by piece himself. Oh, hey, fuck yeah. Probably gonna stay lurking on this one. You enjoy your lurk, Corix. Thank you for stopping by. Where? No, there's a gem. We missed a gem somewhere. Oh no, Sparks, guide us to the gem. Where? What? It's not up there. Hey, Draconian. Well, come on in. Ah, there it is. Got it. Okay, cool. Moving right along.
Wow! I see you've been busy rescuing dragons, Spyro.
I don't like your voice, but that's
You may
okay.
travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like.
You gonna crunch on the gems? Wait,
You
no,
ready to
we need
go?
these. We need those gems to go to the different worlds. The timing on the marathon of Spyro specifically? Yeah, just because I really like Spyro. It was the like one of the very first games that I played, and it was what got me into dragons in the first place. Which kind of then led to almost everything else. So I just like the game. No, honestly has nothing to do with the Spyro anniversary or game release incoming or anything like that. It is literally just what's a fun thing that I could do for my affiliate anniversary? Spyro, why the fuck not? So that's what we're doing this week. Gems are actually Jolly Ranchers. Big Diamond Industry doesn't want you to know that. Something timeless about its gem collecting mechanic. They did a really good job with the sound design in it, especially in the original, and like watching all the gems fly out from the bottom into like the bottom of the screen onto the collection, like. Ah. Hi, Ember. Oh, come on in. You don't like the Dragon Dads, Bracky? No. That's fair. That's okay. That means I get to enjoy the Dragon Dads more. Come back here. I don't get to enjoy these guys though. There we go. Got him. Could be better, but you're really happy to see 4K Anthrodads? But you've only seen 2 so far. Genuinely, the designs for them are really fucking good. There was a lot of love and care put into every single one of the dragons. Each of them given like their own unique designs with little accessories and shit like that, like implying what their role in dragon their role in the Dragon Society is and whatnot. Just like the daddy I don't like it much either, but it is really funny sometimes. It's like there's a lot of people I know who aren't into Vor, but Vor makes for a really good punchline a lot of the time. I'm the same way about like dad/daddy stuff. Don't call me dad seriously. I'm not going to call anyone dad seriously or daddy or anything like that. But if it's for a bit, if it's for a joke, I'm right there.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing.
Look at this fucking guy. How he's got like the little horns on his nose, looking like a mustache. Like, God, fuck. I love it. It's so clever. It's so stupid. It's so great. Don't like 4, but $20 is $20. You don't even like men? Oh no.
Young dragon, I've been hearing so much
Oh
about
no.
ever since you were a wee puff of smoke.
You know,
We've known.
I'm gonna make a really stupid joke here. Oh no, you're not gay. Damn, you're not a real furry. I'm joking. I'm joking. That's no. It's true, actually. No, it's not. No. Wait. Older platformer collectathons. You got open goal working? Open goal. What's open goal? What's that? That is something I'm not familiar with. Oh, it's the engine Jack 1 through 3 were made? Oh wait, shit, did someone like reverse engineer the engine and make like ports for the Jack and Daxters? Jack and Daxter? Jack and Daxter games? Jack 1 has had a PC port for a few years now. Holy shit. Stop. Okay. Where are these shadows coming from? Huh. Interesting. Weird. One of the first retro games to get a full port. It's native x86 64-bit PC released for the game's no emulation. Huh.
I was born
Fuck
to
yeah. Okay, I'm noticing a lot of weird things here. Hold on. Let's see. Graphics, got borderless full screen, motion blur, vignette graphics quality, anti-aliasing. Sure. SSR. We'll put that on. No. The occlusion. Okay. Okay, save that. Interesting. That's actually something I'd never noticed before. Okay, so there. Oh, that's wild. Okay, we're going to turn TAA back off again. But we're gonna get to zoom in here if we can. I don't know if this shows up on stream, but there's like, oh, are we still getting ghosting? Did TAA not turn off? Hold on. Oh, what? VSync on. Oh yeah, you didn't turn TAA off. Save that. Okay, there we go. I don't know if that shows up on stream there, but like they've got a dithering effect there, which I'm assuming is for the sake of blending these two things without having to rely on transparency, because transparency can be like really weird or really weird and it can take up a lot of processing power in games, a lot more than you'd think. So anytime they can avoid transparency in games, they generally will do so. What it looks like is that they're getting effects that they would normally get through some sort of transparency method by dithering and then using TAA and motion blur to mask over the dithering effect. Which is fucking wild to me, because it means essentially that game devs are starting to rely on like old pixel art techniques that used to work on CRT screens. Like one example would be in some of the old Sonic games. There's some waterfall effects that look awful on modern displays, because like we've got crisp, clear lines between the pixels, and like the effect that they're doing is they're just doing like strips of pixels essentially. Oh wait, I should probably go over there and get that. It's like alternating strips of blue pixels and then like nothing, so that Sonic shows through them. But on a CRT, the actual CRT screen would blend those pixels together, so it looked like Sonic was standing behind the waterfall, like he was like you could see through the waterfall. I noticed so I noticed that over there, and I don't know how frequently we're gonna see it in this game. That might be one of the few places. But if we see transitions like that more frequently, like let's see, like here's another spot where it looks like they might be transitioning between two textures. Are they doing that here? No, they're not. So what was up with that spot then? What was up with that right there? Weird. Ooh. It's got my brain to thinking now, and I genuinely want to know what was up with that specific, like why was it dithered? I've never noticed that in this game before. Wild. Use the limitations of CR. Yeah, no. But yeah, we're seeing that today in a handful of games, not just in this one. I noticed it as well on in Path of Exile 2. One of the really interesting things that they do in that, if you've got DLSS on, a lot of their fire effects look fucking gorgeous. Because the smudging that DLSS causes, they seem to be using that to their advantage, specifically for like a number of particle effects that would normally have heat waves on them. Because normally like the smudging of those heat waves is like really expensive to do. And can tank performance, or maybe not tank performance on their own, but can contribute to significantly tanked performance. But like it kind of looks not as great with DLSS on in PoE 2. This guy's mooning when you burn their tents down. Oh yeah.
good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of
Words. What was I saying though? Yeah, no. The fire effects in Path of Exile 2 specifically look really fucking good with DLSS on, and seem to be pretty performant as well. Specifically with that. With no pixel softening for that exact reason. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is genuinely interesting to see all the tricks used in old games, and I've been paying attention for them in new games. I still think DLSS is probably like... no, whoops. Fuck, I fucked up. I still think DLSS is not great. It smudges the graphics, and a lot of the options that we've, or a lot of the reasons it's been used for, essentially boil down to, let's make a game that is going to fucking absolutely chug on even the best hardware, and then we'll just fucking use DLSS to make it so that it actually like barely works. When, yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that habit. I don't like the lessened focus on making games actually legitimately performant. Also, hi Nick, welcome on in. What's your prize? I will give you a single red gem. Yeah, Nanite has led to companies being lazy with topology and with LEDs and whatnot, which is not great. Temporal anti-aliasing just flat out actually doesn't have a reason to exist. I'm gonna be honest. We already have a highly performant anti-aliasing solution. It's called FXAA, Fast Approximate Anti-Aliasing, that focuses explicitly on the edges where these things would be, like where jagged edges would be most likely to occur. It is like FXAA is hyper fucking performant. TAA just smudges graphics. It causes horrible ghosting effects. And once you know how to look for them, it's impossible to not see it. Here, I'll turn it on here, and maybe we'll be able to see it on this. Like, the only options for this game are temporal anti-aliasing. So let's turn high TAA on. And let's see. Trying to see a spot where it's like super obvious to see it. Did I save the settings there? Yeah, okay. I think I saw a little bit. Okay, maybe they did a good job with tweaking it specifically for this game. Can kind of see it on his legs. Okay, no, they did a pretty good job with this game. His footstep, yeah. Look at like the bottom of the screen while I'm running. Look at the bottom of the screen while I'm running. You see like the purple ghosting effect he's leaving behind? It's slight. It's slight, and overall they did a good job, but let's make sure that's not just his footsteps. No, maybe that's his footsteps. Never mind. No, they did a good job with this. That's fair enough. I'll give them that. Okay. I'll eat my words there. I'll eat my words there. I will absolutely eat my words there. Literally playing the only game that does the thing he's complaining about well. Yeah, no. Man, I mean, maybe it would be noticeable on low TAA, but let's fucking see. Let's see. Water. Let's see. If we put low TAA on. Okay, even then, no, I'm not noticing it in like a lot of the places where I normally would. Wild. Okay. No, they did a good job with that. Huh. Regardless, how TAA works is by blending together multiple frames, specifically to reduce jagged edges and whatnot.
Thank you for releasing me.
And it works at like reducing jagged edges. But there have been multiple games that I've seen, and unfortunately, you'll just have to take my word for this, where it causes like ghosting effects around the edges of things. And once you notice it in a game, it's really difficult to not notice it.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro.
No doubt at some point I'll encourage a game where the TAA is actually done poorly. And then my rant will actually make sense. But for right now, I'll just look like an idiot, and that's okay. Feed Spyro. Hi, Darthwing. Welcome on in. I don't think Spyro needs feeding. I think he's okay. Arruff. Arruff. Ah. No, but all that being said as well,
You've done well,
FXAA
Spyro.
is
Some dragons thought you weren't
like
ready, but I knew they were wrong.
ridiculously performant to the point that like it takes like a very, very, very insignificant portion of the rendering pipeline in most games. We're talking like maximum like 1 to 2% of the rendering pipeline. Maximum. Usually more like fractions of a percent. If I recall the little design breakdown that I saw correctly. Which I also could be wrong about because it was a while ago that I saw this. But anyway, traditional anti-aliasing tends to take up, or tends to potentially take up a lot more. Because what it does is it renders the game at like twice, 4 times, 8 times, or 16 times the resolution, and then downscales it back to native resolution while blending some of the pixels together in such a way that jagged edges are reduced or even outright eliminated. 16 times the detail. Yeah, exactly. 16 times the detail. And that's like that's real. That's a really like accurate method to do so. But as you can imagine, it's very, very, very performance intensive. Like every single shading pass, every single rendering pass, everything that you want to do to the frame has to be done with a higher pixel density if you're using traditional anti-aliasing, and that gets really expensive really quickly in most cases. FXAA only upscales like the edges of like clear edges of things. So like, for example, you see where the black part of that edge there intersects with the like white part of this arch here. Yeah, it would only sample like the edges there and then scale them up and smooth them out. So only those spots would be touched, which is super performant. It's almost as effective as just or almost as performant as just rendering the frame normally. And FXAA has been around for a... Why did I just quit out of that? FXAA has been around for a long time. Longer than TAA has been around. You've also got Mighty Rathalos in my mouth. We're going to anti-alias you. Yeah, it's been around for a long time, and there's like a handful of problems that can arise with it, but those problems can be, from what I understand, pretty easily worked around. Big problem number one is that you don't want it to, you know, take a look at the frame and then like smooth out certain parts of, say, the UI. You wouldn't want like that map down there to be blended with the terrain behind it. Like, you want that to have a crisp, clear edge. But there's ways that you can mask out certain things to, you know, be blended in certain orders or not be blended at all, while retaining basically exactly the same performance. So it does kind of boggle my mind that TAA has become such a thing with its tendency to cause ghosting and really, really bad blurriness, like everywhere. It clearly can be made to work well, like TAA as well. Wait, I've already been to this level. Why did I go back here? What am I doing? What am I doing? My brain's My brain's all over the place. Wow. We've done that. We've done Ice Keepers or Ice Cavern. Oh, this is the level I was thinking of. This is the level I was thinking of that we haven't done. Here we are. Cliff Town. Beautiful. Ew. If I keep making navigation hours like that, we're going to be here all night. These, and then we've got that thief over there who is one of the most annoying in the game. If you want to catch him, you gotta have like really tight pathing around these corners. Maybe if I go the other way? Maybe it'll be easier this way. There we go. Got him. Halver! With a big ass hammer.
It's supposed to flame metal armor anyway.
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
I love him. His surfer dude accent speaks to me on a spiritual level. A life. A 50 stream watch streak, real! Holy moly! Holy moly! Back to nature you go? Camping, Dagon? Hey! I hope you enjoy your camping trip! Use my head as a hammer and become as smart as him? I think I will get flattened instead. And so...
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you
Nothing.
slide there and find out?
There we go. Or didn't even see me coming. Really? There we go. There we are. Almost thought we wouldn't be able to get that gem for a moment there.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
No, that's not the right one. No? Interesting. Did they change it for the Reignited trilogy? I think they changed some of the cheat codes for the Reignited trilogy. Okay. Left, right. 2R2, L2, R2. Square? There we go. There we are. Flat. He's so normal. Oh no. Okay. Get all these. You can get to almost anywhere from here. Gem down there. Need to make note of that. In fact, let's go get that right now so we don't forget. And back over here. End up like... You're marginally disappointed that it isn't actually flat. Just squished. It's fine. He'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna make it over to there. I probably need to be up on this one. End up like Spyro otherwise, yeah. It's a quick life hack that we use. Eat people so you don't end up flat. Some flat zone rendering. Oh my goodness. What a wild visual effect on that stage. Okay. We're still missing 2 gems. There it is. There they are. Damn. Sure, that works, actually. That's fine. Beautiful. Okay. Eat people so you don't end up flat. Okay. We've unflattened him. Get off that. This is mine now. Night flight time. Eat people, or you can also eat other Durgs. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a it's a quick and easy life hack. Just eat someone. Anyone. Maybe several someones. Exactly, exactly. Matt gets it. Well, come on in. Okay. There. 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 Okay, there. First try. Beautiful. Very tight window, but that one is particularly hard. I think if you attempt to do that level the normal way, in this one, you have like a 1 second margin of error. It's that one is a victim of the changed flight mechanics, for sure, for sure. Goodbye. Hi, Albrecht. Welcome on in. This. Rude. Rude. Okay. We are doing this sparksless, I suppose. That's okay. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. It's been 2 fucking years. I can't believe it. Two fucking years.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Confirmed. They can still hear while in the crystal. I don't like how cool he thinks he is. Right, let's toast him. Never mind. Let's get flattened. Attempt 2. This time with passion. Okay. Yeah, we need to do that. Hit him as he does a little spinny. And then this one, jump and flame. $25 in here. 25 in there. Cool. Up there next. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Hello, Gunnar.
Well done, Spyro.
You're not a
Keep
rat.
up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
Okay. So we're missing those two over there. It's fine. Don't know if there's a level we missed. I don't think there is. Got it all. Let's see. Just missing 6 here. Yeah, 6 gems. Did I miss any of these gems? No. Okay, let's go find those last 6 gems. We know where 2 of them are. Here's... There they are. Cool.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafters world if you're ready.
To Magic Crafters. I can't believe how fast I found it, too. That's only been like... What? We're only an hour and 40 minutes into the stream? We got Magic Crafters, Beastmakers, Dreamweavers, and then Nasty's World to go. Got you, bitch. Hell, if we blitz through it quickly enough, maybe I'll start Spyro 2 this stream as well. That'll probably mean I'll have to figure out something to do on Friday, but that shouldn't be difficult.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
You got it, boss. I was made for this. Did I already go over here? I already went over here. Okay. Too slow. Okay, let's do this, and then thank you, fucker. Damn it. Gotcha. Who's laughing now? Nobody's laughing. I'm not laughing. Right. So this stage actually has a glitch on this version. Hi Jade! Thank you for the hot tub time and the happy affiliate anniversary. What the fuck? Stop. Oh, there's more of the dithering effect. Oh, that's weird. Is that because things are Zed fighting? Wait. Why is this not even... Why is that not working? Hold on. There we go. Wow. How did I never notice that before? That's weird. Oh, that's bizarre. Okay, and then if we go back here and then set it to 60. Hilarious. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
It just worksn't. Ice wizards warring with the druids. The weird thing is, I think that's the only, like... That's the only thing that's weirdly frame rate dependent. Or one of the very few things. And the only thing that, like, outright breaks in this game. Never mind, there's more than one thing that just outright breaks. Hold on. You still don't understand why in the big 2020 we're still using frame tied game objects. Yeah, I don't know either. You know what? Fuck it. Let's put this to 144 because I can. Like, granted, this is a port from a game that was intended to be primarily on consoles. But still, it is a little bit weird. It is a little bit weird.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome. Okay, there's something else I want to try in this level. I know it's a thing in... I know it's a thing in the original game. I don't know if it's a thing in the Reignited trilogy. There's a wall that you can glide into where they just forgot to put collision. They just forgot to put collision there. Oh, that went real quick. He ascended fast. There are so many fucking walls like that. But in this particular case, it's really useful. It's really useful. You'll see why in a moment here if it works out. Hey, Xander.
Great work, Spyro.
I love his crystal wingies. I love his crystal wingies. Dying in the opening cutscene because the frame rate's too high. Okay, so let's just do this. No. Okay. I think it's solid in this version of the game, which is really funny. So it's either like that wall or like over here. No, yeah, no. In the PS1 version of the game, you can just glide through that wall over there.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the magic.
True, there is also coyote time.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Here, let's make use of coyote time. And let's see if we can get a little bit further. See if we can make it work. The answer is probably not, but... yeah, no. Fixed for the Reignited trilogy. Tragic. It would be a really fun little series maybe to do at some point. Maybe not playing through the games back to back, but having someone else play the games alongside me as we go through the levels in with roughly the same pathing as well. Okay, come on. Gotcha. There we go. Seam walking is possible in here. Ah, fuck. God, that's a tough one to actually do if I want to be quick about it. Okay. No, fuck. I got weirdly stuck there for a moment. That's okay. There we go. And back over here. Beautiful. First try. Okay. Where does it want us to go? This being too long is a problem everywhere, not just here. How'd I miss that gem? Huh. Can't share the pain. I mean, joggers slash sweatpants slash pajama pants. They're so comfy. It's the true way to go. It's what I wear almost all the time. You missed me. I don't need to kill you. I've already killed you once. Hello, Xantor. The true way is to go is naked, because yes.
Like these, you can charge along with
No.
them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent. Go
No.
ahead. Try it.
Then the floppy bits between my legs are flopping around everywhere, and it's uncomfortable. You need actual clothing to make the floppy bits not go floppy everywhere. It's the same with bras. So truly, I can relate to the plight of women. Cancelled in 3, 2. For real. Damn, I'm never going to be able to post on Bird App again. I'll never be able to post on Twitter, the site formerly known as X. Find it interesting, the Sonic the Hedgehog being unable to swim has been such a huge weakness, yet he often doesn't die instantly on water contact like most other... Yeah! He can run through water, he just can't swim. He sinks like a...
They insist on moving everything in sight.
Like a slightly more buoyant than a stone. But only slightly more buoyant. Oh no, fuck, I'm dead. Stop that. You too. Where is it? There we go. Got it. He doesn't instantly drown. He can jump out of the water, but he takes damage. He makes Sparks do the work for him. He also learns to swim in the second game and carries that through into the third.
I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Invincible.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
I love the little flap of his wings. I have a little flappy of his wings when he says gliding. It kind of reminds me of someone who like talks with their hands and whatnot a lot of the time. Except he's using his wings. Okay. So we've got this room over here, and then a thief to get. Wing gesticulation, yeah! You were looking at his tail bits? I was looking at his wingies. He had good wings. God damn it. There we go. Got him. Now let's make sure there's an A that we missed in here. Doesn't look like it. Cool. Got them all. Fairies, take me away. Okay. Almost. Damn it. Will I make it? No. So they also changed the mechanics for supercharge, because you no longer gain speed from going downhill like you used to in the original. Momentum is just gained as you supercharge. So the longer you supercharge, the faster you go. Which makes a few spots a little bit awkward. Just a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Right. They did that to Sonic too. Yeah. Granted, this game is a lot less based around momentum, and basically all the jumps that you... Like, it doesn't make any jumps impossible, thankfully. It just makes a couple of them a little bit more awkward. Oh, I should probably get these. Oh, why am I going this way? You know what? Fuck it. Ah, damn. I think that's possible. I think that's actually possible. I'm gonna try that. Just for fun. Hello, fairy. Smooch. Okay, this I also really approve of. This is super cool. Because in the original game, he just turns like pinkish. They just change his hue. But in this, they gave him a full-on retexture. Glowing horns and crest and everything. And it looks so good. Okay, that's that level complete. Back to Magic Crafters we go. Can't talk while pressing Control V. Okay. There's something else I want to do here. Can I do this? Yep. We don't need keys where we're going. Die. Jesus. Okay. Right. This. So normally there would be a key here, but we supercharged the locked chest, so there's not, and that's fine. That jump is actually like, I remember it being pretty hard to do in the OG Spyro, because you don't have quite as much control. Like the supercharges are a little bit more slippery. But boy, is it satisfying to pull off. Okay. Hold on. Do this. Okay. Go over here. These. And here we can get over to this. Kill him. I almost fucked that up. Whoa. Getting stuck on geometry without bonking is it's a scary time. Okay. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Okay. You go to the reality store and get a new reality? I know. This one's not great.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
You got it, boss. Bash, bash. It's thick sturdy. No, it's 6:30. You should really head to bed. You should really head to bed. I failed. Hi, Roback! Thank you, Noonsies. You really should have headed to bed like 2 hours ago? 2 hours ago is the best time to go to sleep. The next best time is now. Sprint into you and knock you the fuck out? No, clearly I can't, because I can't stand on anything at all. The next best time is 2 hours from now? Wait, no. Wait, no, that's not the advice we should be giving. Stop. Yeah, go get some eepy sleepies. Be a good griffin. Take care of yourself. Really? Bullshit. Myth produced by the mattress companies.
Well done,
No.
Spyro. Thank you for releasing.
No, it's real. Sleep is real, and it can hurt you. And not getting enough of it can hurt you. I love how magic in this world is just the act of waving your hands around and making like weird fucking noises. One of these days I'll learn to do magic, and then I too can go and then wave my hands in a frenzied and panicked manner. And then fire an ice cube at my enemies. Or into someone's drink as a party trick. You're streaking! 55! Holy shit! "55 streams, that is a lot of streams. Idiot stayed in flaming range. Okay, no more eggs. Damn it. I missed the third one. He got squished.
Listen carefully, Spyro.
No. Man, I'm sure whatever he was about to say was really useful and insightful, and would have led us back to a flight world in in the Artisan home world. But sadly, we'll never know. Because Spyro can't listen. He doesn't have ears. Look, there's no ears on that head of his. Not even any ear holes. He can't listen to anything. Everything that everybody is saying to him is just... I would say in one ear, out the other, but... he has no ears.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Missing an hour of sleep for 7 days is equivalent to not sleeping for 24 hours as far as cognition is concerned. The people affected are unaware of how impaired they are. Yeah, no. That I know that when I miss any amount of sleep, like several days in a row, it fucks with me. It fucks with me hard. Fuck. We missed one of the airplanes. Damn it all. Damn it all to hell. Maybe we'll catch him on the way back around somehow. Don't think we will. Damn. Aw. Need 4 days of full sleep to recover to full cognitive capacity. Holy shit. Now that I didn't know. Jesus, sleep loss sucks. try this. I had an idea there. Stick to the normal route, and we'll just not miss the guy this time. Simple strategy, don't fuck up. Beautiful. Had a neuron activation, but not enough neurons. Yeah. Technically, our modern sleep schedule is not good for us at all. We've adjusted our lives to being consistently awake for an uninterrupted period of time. Need less sleep if we slept in shorter intervals, but our lives are not working with that. Yeah, I remember reading or hearing something that like we evolved not to be like sleep for 8 hours, but rather to like our ideal is that we sleep for a few hours in the middle of the day, and then yeah. Well, there would be a Bracky there, but he immediately went down my throat. Water. Unintentional, but you thought there was a time? Yeah, there is. For 10 minutes, usually. However, using exclamation mark dive, overrides that, since it's like them choosing to do so, essentially. Bracky wanted to be a snacky, and who am I to refuse him? Belly is comfy. Okay, give me these. Unironically, I think this might be one of my favorite music tracks in the game. Blowhard's theme is... God. The progression of the melody is fucking great. And then the drums kick in. The cymbals in the background there.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro.
You're welcome,
You
Altair.
have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Hi, out of here. Where are we? Echo Borb, welcome on in. Yeah, it's been 2 years. I've been here for 2 years. I'm ancient and old and decrepit. Two years is a long time in dragon years. I hit him while he was up there? Huh. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Home we go. 2 years trapped in this streamer room, and they never let me leave. Bitch. They told me, Laveau, you have to keep streaming. You have to keep streaming forever and ever. If you ever stop streaming, they'll die. And I asked them who will die, and they just said they'll die.
They'll die.
See?
They'll die.
See what I mean? I don't know who's going to die, but I can't let them die. So I have to stay in the streamer room for another 2 years.
Up aboard for the Beastmaker's World of
To keep streaming so you can keep redeeming mods.
Would you like to go?
Spice Chipmunk, welcome on in. Altair's different since Assassin's Creed ended. Yeah, he's had some model reworks. Cracky sandwich. Put him between a couple of slices of bread and call him a snacky. Chicken. I will take that damage. It's for the greater good. Hello there, dragon. It's Bruno!
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into
Torn
an
and-
electrified jump heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
He's turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. Bruno. Yeah, you like him? A fan favorite, that Bruno character. And it used to be so Bruno-ful. You like all the dads? I like them too. There's a lot of good dragons in this game. There's a lot of good dragons in there's a lot of good dragons in this game. This game has a lot of good dragons. Okay. It is a really orbular chicken. It's a borb. Can I get both of them? Can I get both of them gawking at me at the same time, endlessly? They really have a lot to say. They have so many interesting things to talk about. Yeah? Yeah, wow, look at them yap. They just don't stop yapping. They just don't stop. They've accepted Spyro as one of their own, and so they yap at him forevermore. Trap the lizard. Just like real joking. They never stop peacocking. Don't stop peacock. Missed me with that shit. Okay, hit me with that shit. Hold on. Guys, look away. No skydiving. Got it. The chickens, unfortunately, went to live on a ranch 5 miles south. Maybe 50 miles south. Maybe 500 miles south. Some multiple of 5 miles south. No, I won't tell you which ranch they went to. It's a closely guarded secret, and they wanted some alone time. The Garlic Ranch, yeah. Yeah, that one.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods have discovered the power
Watch
of
out.
electricity, and it really stings.
Ouch. Sir, please stop. Good. Yeah. Gotcha. I remember this level having some gems that I took quite a while to find on one of my playthroughs. Right, we'll just keep eating damage. That's okay. We can keep sending chickens to the ranch. Where? What? Okay, Spyro.
Dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Oh. He does have a nice belly. He has a very nice belly. Bracky, I'm gonna take you and I'm gonna mush you against that belly. And no amount of protesting or saying, no, no, please don't, will make me not do so. Fuck. Well, I'll use this invincibility for a moment. Ah, damn it, I need to get these. Down here we jump. Okay. There. And we'll come back to get the that over there in just a moment. For now, we gotta go this way. Anything down there? No. Good. Get that. Okay, there's a third. Ah, there it is. That. Right. Cool. Good. Damn it. Get over there. Get over to there. No. Okay. Ah, no. They're all alive again. Alright, that's fine. And that chest is no longer opened. Okay. Is it this one? There was no chest there. Beautiful. The way that broke and like the chest fragment still flew out even though there was no chest. That implies to me that the fragments are not spawned from the chest breaking, but are rather spawned from the firework exploding, which is very bizarre to me. Okay. So we missed a couple gems. Game design is fun. Or at least in my case, rambling about game design, even though I've never designed a game in my goddamn life. But I've watched a lot of game design YouTube videos, and that makes me an expert on the subject. Why don't I? Time, mostly, and energy. When I have the time and energy to be creative, usually what I do is like tabletop RPG stuff. I could code on stream, but like probably the first year of that would be me like learning how to code. because I do not know how to code. But like I guess like from a certain frame of view, I do like dabble in game design because I'm a GM for like tabletop games, and while that's not coding and whatnot, like a lot of the same game design philosophies from like an overhead view do kind of apply more often than they don't. One example that I can think of is the like ways of teaching the player things and tutorializing things. Like a good game designer will generally place something in a less hazardous position first for like completely new players, so they will, you know, learn, okay, in a safe environment this thing does this, and that can apply a lot in like dungeon design, encounter design, this, that, and the other thing. Like if you want to introduce like, hey, this faction of monsters like fucking explodes when you kill them, then you're not gonna start by showing them the big boss man who fucking explodes for like 80% of any given player character's HP. You're going to instead show, you're going to instead dive into the water. No, you're going to instead show like, hey, these little guys who are super easy to kill. Oh, you're going to eat now? You have a good one, Racky. Some internal boops and pats. Yeah. Hi, Sammy. Yeah, introduces mechanic in a safe environment, expand upon it, and teach players to combine it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Precisely. Good night. I love you. Everyone say goodnight to Sammy. Actually going to turn volume down just a little bit more. That might be too quiet. If I do that and then I turn them back up on this, that might be better. There we go, I think. Here, actually, I'm going to restart this because I want to get that. I want to get that chest on my first go around. But yeah, no, like for that example, maybe showcase like one of the mooks doing that, and then showcase that, yeah, no, this is just their thing, as the players see more of them. God damn it. Fuck. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do it the stylish way. Look for it. Okay, where's this last one then? Where is the last boat? Wait, hang on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try something else here then. That's not what I wanted to try. Damn it. Excuse you. I pressed Flappy to Flappy wings. Diving into the water immediately. It was definitely an intentional strat. Totally. Okay. And then I want to go here. There we go. That's a little messy, but it's okay. That got all of them, so we'll take it. And then I think we go... No, not through there. We go through here. Ooh. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Eesh. I need to get rid of my thing on the guy. Chesticle is hard to get. I know. It's so difficult to accurately fly into the thing and not die into the thing. He had to jump into the water. To get rid of the thing on his guy. Or his thing on the guy. To do something. He had to do something. There was something that he needed to do and he did it. By God, he did it. Oh. I have a love-hate relationship with this level. On the one hand, the charge routes, once you know them, are really fucking cool. On the other hand, the charge routes are really difficult to memorize. I am going to fail this like 12 times. Speaking of a supercharge ramp, like there went a thief in the background as he was speaking. No, how did I miss that? No! Damn it. Right. We're trying this again. Pretty much everyone hates this level, yeah. There's like some speedrun strats to get to at least on the first game. There's some speedrun strats to like cheese the supercharge routes, and I kind of want to learn those. I don't think they work on Reignited, but it's like they're cool enough that it's like, man, I wanna do those. I want to go fast. I like going fast. Going fast and being fancy. It's the fancy pants way. Wait a minute. Let's go down over to here. Okay. I also love, like, I really love, like how the thieves will basically run through the entire level, waking everybody up. Like, the enemy interactions in this game are second to none. They have so much personality. It's so cool. You watched a 9-soul speedrun explained and you never thought of storing a rope or a ledge.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour to treat.
Oh, do they do like rope storage, like, or ledge storage so that they can later on just fucking like air jump or some shit like that? Okay, let's see if we can figure this route out. Ah, no. That is nowhere near close to the way. To teleport in ledges to double jump or triple jump. Ooh. Okay, cool. This we need to go over. Yeah, we need to jump over to there next. God. This is also what I was talking about earlier with like some of the, because this is based on like time supercharged rather than going down slopes, like that jump is easier in the OG Spyro. I don't miss it by like that little bit. There we go, and then gotcha, bitch. He has no nose.
You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
He has no snout. His face is so flat. But I love this. How he just shrugs as he flies away. He's like, it's a Nurgle if you ever saw him. Right. It's fine. We've got 15 more lives. Don't have a ledge grab, sadly. Yeah, no. Legend. The Legend of Spyro. Okay. And I believe there's that over there. Do we need to just like not jump off of that? Do we need to not jump off that and it will send us sailing into the thing? Maybe. Let's Waste another life. Death abuse. Hooray. Okay, so the answer is no. If we don't jump, we run into that thing. So maybe the answer is instead of taking all the speed, we only take some of the speed. Don't quote that. There. Okay, and then up here. Right. So now let's see if we can remember the other path, because we need to get over to there. Yeah, okay. So we take that one down to there, follow it around there, and that'll be our path. That's how it do. That's how it supercharge. We can also grab this on our way over here, because this is important. Money. Okay, it's gonna be off to the right. Okay. You know what? Death abuse. It's faster. It's not faster. Damn it. Oh, it is faster. Okay. There. Then there we go. Right, that should be level complete. Easy. It only cost us like 8 or 9 lives. Or more. Maybe 10 or 12. Blue mushrooms. There's a skill point tied to those. Or an achievement. Damn it. No. But what if I... Yeah. There's this little bit that I can do. Lol, Lamau. Okay. No one's keeping count, so it may as well have been 0. There's a game that Sammy and I kept a death counter for at one point. Can't remember which game that was. Water. Right, into Metalhead. R.E.? You mean Resident Evil? We haven't played Resident Evil. No, we haven't played Resident Evil. Let alone on stream. Oh man. Maybe it was It Takes Two. Maybe we kept a death counter for It Takes Two. It's like a super spur of the moment thing as well. That was definitely intentional. Did he die running into that chicken? You guys can't even beat a chicken. Damn. Okay, now we've also got over there. Now, speaking of It Takes Two, I'm really looking forward to playing Split Fiction eventually. I think that's what we've got planned after after Cursed Halo. So we're gonna play the Cursed Halo campaign, then some multiplayer Cursed Halo, and after that, probably Split Fiction. Okay. I swear there was a whirlwind in here somewhere. There. Found it. Get me out of here. Get me onto the tops of these things where I can collect the gems. Siddiqui.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
He's got the same colors as Spyro. Come on, throw it at me. Throw him at me. You know what? That works too. I just wanted you to destroy your own power pole. Because it's funny. Because it amuses me. Seeing you toil. Keys. Alright, one more. Got him. Such a stiff death animation. I will manipulate you into your own demise. Exactly. I'm practicing for my evil villain era, but I'm being ethical about it by practicing against other evil villains. Okay, what did I miss? Oh no, how far back is it? Oh goodness. Ah, there, okay. Phew, we're fine. It's okay. Are we 100%ing? Of course we're 100%ing. We are absolutely 100%ing this game. I mean, I'm more than halfway through it, to be fair. I've just finished Beastmakers. It probably won't run us the full 6 hours of stream. So we might start Spyro 2 after this.
The balloon. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. One treasure. Wait a minute, did I get everything in that world? I don't know if I got everything in that world. I feel like I must have missed something in that world. I feel like I missed something in Beastmakers. I did. I missed like 45 gems. Okay. Let's find the balloonist. He'll take us to the last world.
Well done, Spot. Nasty, are you ready to go?
Stay here.
Need a lift?
Take me to Beastmakers. I'm missing gems there. I fucked up. I boffed it. Oh, I know. I done fucked up. It's all ruined. Ruined. I think I also didn't do Misty Bog. I didn't do Misty Bog. Let's do Misty Bog. I think I missed Misty Bog. I think I Misty Bog. We've got the Vor tag, and I completely missed the level where the trees eat us. Where we get eaten by trees and licked by frogs. You okay, buddy? Your mouth's probably gonna dry out there if you just leave it hanging open like that. I don't think he's okay. Spyro ever used the drill on his tail? Oh, fuck. That wasn't intentional. I got distracted by chat. But we got to see the vor plant. No, he doesn't use the drill on his tail. Because his is not the drill that will pierce the heavens. Oh, no. I want to be silly. I want to be silly and funny. I want to jump over here, and I want to use this to fly onto here instead of using the normal expected way. Attack frogs?
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And
That's
this
what I'm
used to be
saying.
Such a nice swamp.
I'm sure it was. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh, hey. That's lucky. Because over here is the death room. The room where you go to die. Like that. And like that. Okay. I think our game plan for that room should be charged through to the dragon. Okay. Well, we can't charge through because the frogs will kill us. There we go. Hey, it's Damon.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh no.
No, it's only been about 3 hours, dude.
Gotta go.
Which, like, sucks, but... Rude. Save again? No? Okay. Damn. Jesus. Okay, there we are. We got him. Did it. They're dead. And we only died in the death room once. Congrats on my genocide. Sans will remember this. Can I make it over to there? No. That's fine. I can do this instead. Okay. And down here. Another less deadly death room. It's more of like a mild peril room at best.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, that room is hell even in the original game. And I think even like speedrunners struggle with it. Or in particular, they struggle with getting through it quickly. That enemy density is like the highest enemy density in basically the entire game. And it's a little bit fucking ridiculous. Hey, Bubba.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro.
Whoa.
Stamp them out and
Whoa,
squish
man.
them and squash
Backseat gaming much.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Okay. These, and then... yeah, those over there. I like you, kid. You know what's up. Kick their ass by any means necessary. That's all he cares about. Ah, fuck. Right, I've made a horrible error. What one may call a lapse in judgment. Or perhaps an execution. Alright. We're still missing 8 gems. Oh. I see some over there. There they are. Nope, that's not all of them. Okay. We're missing 4 gems. Fuck. Here they are. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Good. We did it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. What's that? Oh, it's a fish. It's a little fish. Little fish jumping out of the water. Chicken. I need Sparks back. You okay? He's not okay. He may even be dead. Okay, holy shit, you can actually do that real quick. I wonder if that's possible in the original trilogy. Or the original game, I should say. So I think usually what's used is like runners will go to like here and then do like a little jump up.
Where to, Spyro?
Okay, over to Dreamweavers. Which is technically a world that we could completely skip. We go. Didn't need to kill them. I just did it for the love of the game. Okay. Come on. There we go.
The enemies here can be
Oh,
quite
there,
frightening,
Cassia.
but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Damn right. Oh, they look so fucking terrifying. Horrible hellspawn. I do love like this entire world's gimmick of like attacking fools to cause changes.
Thank you for releasing me.
They do a lot of really clever things with it. Oh, I never noticed the fact that he's blind. Oh. Thank you for releasing me. 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 One of Roy's bits in whenever we play the finals is because you like turn into a little statue. If someone revives you, he'll just say, "Thank you for releasing me."
Dragons to defeat Nasty Nork. That's me, all right.
It's a good bit, and I like it. Okay. Firework is up there. Where are we going from here? Down here? No. Over there. The way that blew up was really weird. It looked like the box was still there. Massive fire-breathing twaddles. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how I dodged that fireball, but you know what? We take those. That's okay. Those are fine. That's fine. I almost feel like I charged under it somehow.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Okay. Y'all can't hit me. I'm too nimble. Too quick. Obasi.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank me for releasing you. There we go. That was really clean. Thankfully, those Cupid devils, question mark, have really shit aim. They aim where you are, not where you're going to be. They've never heard of a moving target. Nah, they're totally Cupid devils. Imps, that's not a word that exists. Whoa, buddy! Whoa! Whoa! Anyway, next time on the gaslighting people for literally no fucking reason show, I tell this guy that shrimp aren't a real thing. Y'all could have hit me at any time during that flight. This way? There we go. Got him. Those two. Hey, look, there's a Rathalos in my mouth. Dragon. Warm and comfy. Good. Okay. Ooh. I could have been more efficient there on a couple occasions. Oh boy. We fucked up twice. We're probably going to fail this flight mission now. I'm probably a loser and dead. Give me that one. Give me that. Yep, I'm a loser and dead. Fuck off, buddy. No! Damn it. No! Okay. This is much cleaner. Whoa. There we go. One more, which should be right here. Cool. And then... these guys. Just in time for that. Oh, fuck. Okay. There. Take that. Easy. I'm a loser, honey, a schmoozer, and a dummy, but at least I know I'm not alone. That's Has-Been Hotel, isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
I need to watch Has-Been Hotel Season 2. It didn't start off as good as Has-Been Season 1 did, but I kind of want to... I only watched like episode 1 and I think partway through episode 2. But I kind of want to give it a more of a fair shake than that. But the first episode, at least, the pacing felt like way off. Get those gems? I'm working on it. I'm doing it. I'm getting those gems. Holla holla, get gem. You know what I think I'm gonna do after stream? We had a Tesco order come in today because we ordered one and it arrived as they usually do. And on that order, I got pizza fixins and the naan bread. And I'm going to use the naan bread as like a pizza base, essentially. See, I'm telling you, they aim where I am and not where I'm going to be. It's a good show, but Vizzy is suffering with idea-itis. Idea-itis? That's a new term to me. Thousand ideas and needs to cram every single one into every frame. Oh god, yeah, no. Pacing is important.
Enemies are always on your side, Spyro.
Okay. Yeah, no, like I didn't notice that as much with season 1. But season 2 seemed like it just wanted to take like the whole like what's been happening since season 1, and then also like where are we going with this season? And it just wanted to cram it all into the same episode all at once, and it's kind of like, yeah, like maybe you didn't have time for that, like maybe you didn't have time to play all that out in a more natural way, but like first episode at least really suffered for that. We'll see how the other episodes go when I finally get around to watching them. But yeah, first episode definitely suffered from idea-itis, as you called it. I get the gems from that? Yeah. Okay, cool. I gotta steal that though. Idea-itis is a good word. Because there's a lot of shows like that. There's a lot of shows like that that don't like use their time effectively.
Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle too. See where it takes you.
See where it takes you. Okay. Oop. Not what I intended. That's okay. That's understandable. It's not a show for everyone. I think the thing that really resonated with it or with me for it is that it's probably one of the most nuanced, as well as let's see, one of the most nuanced, as well as like compassionate portrayals of sexual abuse and the things surrounding it that I've seen in a fucking while not being like super dark and gritty with it. Like it is kind of fucking wild that Vivzy managed to pull that off. Vivzy and her team and whatnot managed to pull that off. It ain't a perfect show, but like, yeah, realistic without being condescending, and even more without being like super dark and gritty. Yeah, they do that like extremely well. Angel Dust's character, if you want to see like a really surprisingly heartfelt exploration into that topic, Angel Dust's character is, like, in my opinion, a perfect study in how to do that in a show that's also trying to be like fun and zany and off the wall without having it be like record scratch, suddenly it's serious. Like one of the things that I think it portrays really well, and now I will be like clear here, I'm not a survivor of sexual abuse and whatnot, but I have seen many people in abusive relationships. I've been in a few abusive friendships myself. And one of the things it portrays really fucking well, like really astoundingly well, is like the absolute rush that you feel in a relationship or a friendship like that. How they will make you feel special, how they will love bomb you, how they will how they'll do all these things. And in his case, a lot of it was done through like fucking drugs and like addictive substances, substance abuse and whatnot. But it's still like relevant and surprisingly well done for how cavalier the series is about a handful of other things. Like it does a fantastic job at that. Okay, where are the rest of our gems? But yeah, all that being said, I will admit it's like the show isn't for everyone, and like though I read that message into it, I have heard other people describe it as sexual abuse porn, which is, in my personal opinion, like so fucking missing the point. But like on the other hand, like if you don't have a whole ton of media literacy, I can see where it would come across as that. It's like that. It's like that sort of like, okay, I see why you see that, but you're kind of fucking wrong, like sort of thing. And I think that alone maybe like gives, like paints a pretty good picture about how the show presents it. The fact that some people who are lacking in media literacy would read that into it. But yeah. You wish you weren't so resistant to watching new things? Yeah, there's a handful of shows where like I wish I wasn't as hesitant to like watch, say, medical dramas or what have you, or anything that depicts things close to them. For some reason, I can watch someone beating the ever-living shit out of someone else. I've watched Invincible, and so far there have been no scenes that I've had to like cover my eyes for. Also, hi Wolfen, welcome on in. Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you. No, but I haven't had to like cover my eyes for anything in Invincible so far, and those of you who have watched it know that that shit gets pretty graphic. But anything that's like when it's not just violence, when it's instead like gory medical care or what have you, anything like involving needles or any kind of like, you know, surgery or anything like that, my brain is immediately like, no, I can't watch this. And I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's the fact like that the person isn't fighting back or something, that it's not like a struggle against another person. It's like a gory struggle to care for someone else, which twists a lot of wires in my head. And my brain is just like, I don't like looking at that. Get it away from me. Because there's been a few shows where I've like, okay, we take those, I guess. There's been a few shows where it's like, okay, levels of plausibility, perhaps? Maybe? Fenrir, welcome on in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. It's a relatability. If you see people fight, that's a concept we know. That's familiar to a point, at least. Yeah, to a point, I suppose. I don't think it's the familiarity aspect. It's just like that context, for some reason, my brain doesn't really like it. I haven't had like I can't even really like point to any really bad like medical experiences myself. There was like one surgery that I had to have as a kid that's stuck with me in a really weird way. I had what's called a sebaceous cyst, I believe, on my head, and getting that removed when I was like 11 was like, the doctors did a great job. No, like it literally has not been a problem since then, and they did literally like everything that they could to, as far as I recall, to make sure I was comfortable and whatnot, or as comfortable as I could be under the circumstances. But it still sticks with me as like a really, really uncomfortable experience. And I won't go into like specific visual details as to why or anything like that. But based on the character of person engaging with the media, you have an issue with the book wandering in because people describe it as a cozy and comfy and type of good book. You see a softcore torture porn with a humiliation fetish. Wait, what? Whoa, like that's like an entirely like different take on it. Okay, now I'm not familiar with that book at all. Why? So why does it like get such a strong reaction? A strong reaction out of you? What's it trying to portray? Huh. Hey, we're here now. Like I'm trying to think of anything that I've encountered in media where my reaction is like so different to what most people get out of the piece of fiction, and I am finding it like difficult to come up with anything. Probably the closest one would be like most Bethesda games for me. They end up being like thoughtless like quest indicator follower type games. I just do quest and go from quest to quest, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But like most people see like a grand adventure where you have the freedom to go wherever you want and do anything and whatnot, and my brain doesn't see that. It sees like an open world with a bunch of quest markers to okay experiences.
A wise dragon once told
But even then,
me
that's like not
watch out for flies.
that different of a of like a take. So I am really curious as to why it sparked that reaction in you. Isekai about a girl in another world who is endlessly optimistic and overcoming adversity. But the adversity is just mean from where you're standing. Humiliated for her period, called a whore by her fairies, her friends die in brutal fashion, characters get locked up in a coffin. Jesus. Well, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I obviously can't really like comment too much because I haven't read the book, but like just from that description, that doesn't sound like a cozy fireside novel. That doesn't sound cozy at all. In fact, that sounds really dark and grim. Spyro's reaction to most of the dragons is either I'm okay, the fuck is he talking about? Is it okay if I just leave? Just leave, alright? I don't think he's like having a super, you're being super creepy reaction. It's more of a, I don't want to get dragged into another story time with an elder. Like you're cool and all, and you're great, and I love you, but man, I got places to be. I'm sorry. Oh wait. Need to shrink them. I saw them on the edge of my screen just in time.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
But yeah, no, Spyro's an impatient kid. He's an impatient little guy. He hasn't got time to listen to the wisdom of the elders. He's out here to kick butt. And get his butt kicked, apparently. "14 and this is deep," but in a fun way. Oh, damn it. Rude. Let's get this. Okay, grab this dragon, and it's Mozzie. When do I get to fry nasty Nork? Yeah, exactly. That's the secret third option.
Does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
See, his response when they tell him, "Hey, use violence," is, "Yeah, sure, I can do that." That's wisdom. Violence isn't an answer, Spyro. It is the question. And the answer is yes. I like your style. Get out of here. I need to kiss this lady. Now you may be wondering, Laveau, why are you going so quickly through this stage and not like getting anything at all? Now the answer to that is because at near the end of the stage, there's a lady who will give me infinite fire breath, and I want to go get that infinite fire breath, so I don't have to like, so that I can just like get everything in a single backtrack rather than like taking time to get it right now and then taking more time later to get it again. God damn it. Ouch. I failed. Spyro would be like, when can I control wind, lightning, and water? The answer is never. He will never control those elements. He is not capable of doing so. There is no game that exists where he does that. It's simply like, what are you talking about? Enter the Dragonfly? No, that's not a game. You're being silly. Get out of here. I don't want to. It's not. It isn't real. It doesn't exist. It can't hurt me. It can't hurt me. The other Spyro games can't hurt me. They don't exist.
Hey,
okay, we'll grab this for the checkpoint.
All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Hey. Attempt 2. Come on. Give me a little smooch. I'm powered up. Okay, so this one here. It's not here. Lutalo.
Hold your horns.
Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
That was cheating. Hey, Loopster. Welcome on in. Okay, so we want to go out that way. God damn it. This might take me a couple of tries. There, and there we go. All right. Go up here. Teaches children to steal. Wait, no. Nasty Nork stole all the treasure. We're just reclaiming it.
Great work.
I like him. I like his design. He looks comfy. He looks cozy. Get wrecked. Right. Permanent super flame. Let's go. The chests? No, once again, this is treasure that used to belong to the dragons. This is treasure that belonged to the dragons first. Nasty Nork turned a bunch of minions into gems and then stole the treasure and put it into chests. No, it belongs to the dragons. It stated in the beginning that the dragons have 1,200 treasure, or 12,000 treasure, or maybe 14,000. And then as you go through the entire game, you get 12,000 treasure, and then you get 14,000 once you get to Nasty's loot. Yeah, the dragons were colonized by Nasty Nork. So the kids aren't stealing. They're taking back what rightfully belongs to the dragon world. Oh wait, fuck, I just realized. I need to go back there. I need to go back. There's the... damn it. Because there's the chest up at the top of the thing. There we go. Okay, and then we should... No, I've biffed it. I fucked it up. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. Ah, damn it. No, fuck. Okay. And that guy's gonna be alive. Okay. Damn it. I fucked it up. Alright. That's okay. Can we get through here? No. Damn. Okay. Attempt 2. Electric Boogaloo. Give me that permanent flame again. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, don't do that. That's mean and rude. Okay, back over here. We step onto this. Save my progress, thank you. Cool and good. Okay. Right. That bomb had no gravity. Right, and then we go back this way. me this. All right. Back to Dreamweavers. Dunjocks. Dunjock. Jocks. What am I missing? These two. And then one more somewhere. Don't kick me. There. Okay. Okay. Where is this one gem then that we're missing? Ah, there it is. I see it. And that's fine and dandy, because this is the way we need to go anyway. I think that's... check. Yep. Onwards to Nasty's world.
Nasty's world is... Are you ready to go?
All right, time to do rat proxy. No. That's impossible for a guy like me. And I think it's also impossible on the Reignited trilogy as well. But what I am going to do is I'm not going to touch that dragon until we've gotten basically 99%. Because it's funny. Ah, big yawn. Okay. Oh, neither did that. There we go. The original trilogy, if you flamed those guys while they were holding one, it didn't just explode. It dropped to the ground underneath them. I don't know why they changed that for this. Doesn't really matter a whole lot, but... And yeah, the nom command does need confirmation.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
I felt giving it that little bit of extra consent necessary was probably a good idea, because I know that anything related to Vor can sometimes be very personal and like dependent on what exactly like the specifics involved are. Sometimes down to the person, sometimes down to the vibe that person gives off, sometimes down to, you know, like what their interests are in particular, like digestion, no digestion, or what have you. So it felt like a good extra little bit of control to make sure people don't feel pressured into that sort of interaction with someone they don't really want to. Not for any like particular reasons of, oh, I don't like that person, but like for, yeah, your preferences just don't match mine. And that's okay. Back when I was a wee little tyke, I didn't know what aim assist was. I didn't know that was even a thing. And so I just thought that when I was hitting those barrels in that way, okay, that was funny. When I was hitting those barrels in that way, I just thought I was really good at aiming them. It was only later on that I noticed, wait a minute, if I'm slightly off, actually, it like homes in directly to them.
What I mean is,
Oh no.
I always believed in you, Spyro. You gotta believe.
I'm not actually good at aiming. I had the invisible hand of God helping me all along. That fling the gem? It did. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, games assisting you in such a way you don't notice. They are cleverly done. They are really cleverly done. It does, however, have the unintended side effect a lot of the time, of like, you might think you're good at aiming or something like that, until you go into a multiplayer game and realize, oh no. Oh no, the game was just helping me the entire time. Oh no. Or in some cases, just thinking, man, this multiplayer game, or this game without the aim assist that I don't know exists, is just bad because it's not, like, my aim's better than that. Top 500 of the finals be like, for real. Helped in a game by White Eye. Yeah, like, okay, so Spyro 3 has one that's also really well done. The game will track like your performance throughout the game, including things like how much you die, how many gems you collect. I think even like how quickly you complete levels and whatnot to a degree. And they will use that to inform how difficult the bosses should be. Do I need to talk to him to open that? Okay. Using cheats that give the aim assist of controller but on... Really? Really? No fucking way.
Bring him on.
That was close scenarios, or that was my last bullet. Yeah, no.
You can challenge the Nork himself.
Last heart is actually worth 2 or 3 hearts. I was unaware of that, but I am not surprised by it. I know that Doom 2016 does it as well. The last like 50% of your health is actually like 3 or 4 times the first 50% of your health, or something like that. You start taking less damage as your health gets lower. And all of it like to try and fuel a more aggressive playstyle. Because like you get HP from killing enemies and whatnot. You get even more by killing them with the chainsaw. So you're encouraged to get in there and fucking murk them. It leads to like a more tense and exciting feeling game. And I think that's really good. I do think, however, Ultra Kill beats out Doom 2016 on that front with the whole blood is fuel thing, and I don't think it does too many like assist tricks to help players. It just forces you to get good. How your last X bullets to 1% more damage. Yeah. No, I like that too. Thematically appropriate because the Doom Slayer is fueled by true, fair, actually. Another thing, like on the subject of like skill trees and perk systems, there's a lot of games that actually like you'd expect the difficulty curve in most games to be, you know, it gets harder as it goes on. But there's a lot of games, particularly RPGs, where it actually, speaking of RPGs, thank you, Loopster. Here, we're gonna, for just a moment, we'll turn the music off. Because people are going to attack me. To the wonderful music of, oh, what the fuck is the game? It's like that dice roguelike game. Dicey Dungeon. Some games, the opening shot. Yeah. Y'all are gonna leave Loopster to do this alone? He's fighting so hard. They're fighting so hard. Goodness. No, but the one thing that I find interesting is like you'd expect like a game's difficulty curve by default to like get more difficult as you go along. But there are a lot of like RPGs and whatnot where no, that's not the case. It actually gets easier because you're getting stronger faster than the enemies are getting stronger. And then you have games like Path of Exile, where that'll only happen if you have like systems mastery over the game and you understand like how to build your character to break the game. You might almost hit 500. You might have just enough time to hit 500. I believe in you. Ah, damn. Ah, you're out of points. Ah, no. Well, it was a good try. 370 damage. That's not bad for mostly a solo go in it. That's not bad at all. Thank you for the bits, Loopster. He's here to fight. Okay. Music. Sir. Whoa. Whew, okay. Learned it back in the day how many mechanics exist, and also why you never felt like it was too easy or too hard. Friends that showed the game to, how well they played. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I don't think Spyro 1 has anything really like that. Unless you play on professional where there's always maximum have a bad day mode. Yeah, I don't think Spyro 1 has anything like that, but I definitely know that Spyro 3 does. No, let me... Okay, come on. I wanna try this. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna try it again. I was talking specifically like difficulty adjustments. It does do a lot of like little invisible things to help the player, but those are always on regardless of how well you play. It doesn't adjust the difficulty. It's just in general an easy game with a lot of little like assists that are always on. But yeah, this game has coyote time. If I do this, like, might be more. It has really generous coyote time. Yeah, Spyro 3 has... It has dynamic difficulty specifically for the bosses. Oh no! I am in the rock. Well, I guess we found where the limit of the coyote time is. Ah, fucker. Spyro's a dragon, even if a young one give him that. Yeah. I mean, it's also, like, really necessary in a 3D platformer. Because, like, if you're looking from here... Like, okay, yeah, you can tell with that. But, like... That looked like a normal jump, but I was probably, like, halfway off of it. It's really difficult to gauge distances in a 3D platformer, so it's... like, especially a good idea to have coyote time in these games. Yeah, you notice. You notice if the edges aren't well done. Yep. Okay. Ouch. Ouch, my knee. Oh, we are definitely going to finish this game before the 6-hour mark. One-hit death. I think there's a mod for that for both both this game and the original even. So the gliding / dragon mode thing is specifically through portals, which have a magic of their own, and then also in flight stages, which also are magical and are specifically like called out by one dragon as being a special place where you can learn to fly. So I imagine there's some magic there. So he can't go dragon mode and fly around and whatnot on a whim. It's just impossible. Okay. Did I miss any? No, I don't think I did. So I think we get 125 from him when we kill him. Yeah, we get 25 here. And then we die. Damn it. God damn it. Please don't tell me I have to... Yeah, I do. Ah, man. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Stop firing lasers. Run, coward. Run, coward. Ah. You're toast, Nork.
You're toast, Nork.
If I can't have speed of Spyro being no, if I don't have to do it, let me have my fun with it.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say
there
the
he
sky's
goes.
the limit.
Goodbye, sheep. Nice fourth wall break. Still got some treasure to collect. Yeah. Hello again, Magnus.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
100%. What am I missing? I missed some in Twilight Harbor? No fucking way. Ah, god damn it. 1997. A good year. The sheep sniffed the camera, yeah.
Do you know who I am?
Rant about... Oh my god. Okay, you want me to rant about Minecraft? You want me to rant about Minecraft? Do you want me to rant about Minecraft? Oh my fucking god. Okay, like... Right. So, here's the thing that I hate about Minecraft. Is that they don't seem to have any fucking direction that they really want to take the game in. They're just adding a bunch of little fucking things here and there, like with no real like substance to them. Like, god, fuck, man. Like, I hate building brown bricks in Minecraft. Yeah, no, like, the game itself is a great sandbox. Don't fucking get me wrong, but, like, the end is still, like, the most boring dimension that there is. The addition of, like, they added this massive fucking portal in the, in the underground like cities and whatnot. This was always 100%. But they added like so many fucking. They added this massive portal in the ancient cities underground, and they haven't done anything with it. They've got like, and they got like this fucking warden thing and the skulk and all that. It's cool, but they haven't like done anything with it other than that. This is 100%. We're now going for 120%, which is what this bonus stage gives. Anyway, back to my Minecraft rant that Loopster paid good money for. I'll explain that in a bit, Rathalos. No, fucking, God, like some of the recent changes, like adding in the fucking spooky woods with the fucking guy. Like, okay, cool. Like that's not bad thematically, but like what actual purpose does this serve? How does it tie into any of the other gameplay mechanics? What can you do with it? Oh, fucking nothing? Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just never pay attention to this fucking biome because it literally doesn't matter and it literally doesn't tie into fucking anything at all, and it's a fucking waste of space. Other than like being cool, I guess, which some will probably argue that's more than enough reason for something to exist, and that's fine. But like, God, what I loved about Minecraft, like Notch is a piece of shit, okay? Notch is an absolute fucking awful piece of shit. But what I loved about his game design, and like when he was making the game, is like he almost had an immersive sim style vibe to how he was developing Minecraft. Everything had multiple uses, everything could be like combined with other things and other mechanics in the fucking game, and everything felt like it had a place and multiple purposes, and like it was actually well thought out and well fucking designed. And like now they just don't do that. Now they just don't fucking do that because they don't want to, I fucking guess, or because like the game has become designed by committee and they have like all these beautifully animated like trailers and shit like that for all this content that like you can't fucking like you can build with it. Okay, cool. Like, is the only thing that matters in Minecraft now creative mode? Because finding and getting resources isn't fucking difficult. Like, So there's no real, like, even in survival mode, it's like not that huge of a challenge, or not that rewarding of a challenge to go out and gather most of the resources, unless you're doing something like wacko fucking bizarre, like making a fortress out of like netherite or some shit like that. It's god, no color swap monsters. I mean, yeah, there's that as well. I think that's less of a problem though, because like I feel like the addition of like I feel like adding the skins for the pigs and whatnot and existing like mobs is fine. It's fine. It's good, actually. I really like that. I really like how it adds some variety to existing things. Existing things, mind you, which are already well thought out and actually have like a place and a purpose. It's just that everything new that they introduce is like such a nothing burger. It's like, fuck, they add this whole sulfur thing to the underground. Like the first new cave type in like a while now, and they add a single new mob with it that you can barely do anything interesting with, that seems to be made entirely for mini games, maybe, and data packs, and maybe for redstone boffins to do some interesting like display things with here and there. But like outside of that, what actually is the use case of the sulfur cube? What gameplay implications does this thing have? It just, I don't get it. I don't get it. How do you go from designing something like Redstone? How do you go from a game which adds in something like fucking Redstone to the current design philosophy we have now? How does that happen? Why? And don't even get me started on like the parity differences between Bedrock and Java Edition. Like some of them are so fucking weird too. Why is the Wither so hard in Bedrock? Why is it so much more difficult in Bedrock Edition? What? Why? Why did it need to be? Why? What? Why can't we put things in our offhand? I get that there's a reason for that, but like still, it changes so many things for such like bizarre reasons. Anyway, thank you for the 249 bits, Loopster. That's why you stick to 1.5. That's fair, honestly. Dino, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Water.
Collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered.
That's honestly why I stick to Vintage Story now. Ever since I found and started playing Vintage Story, I don't really feel like I have a reason to ever go back to Minecraft. It's just everything I wanted from Minecraft. It's just flat out everything I wanted from Minecraft.
Never mind. You know what they say?
But better.
For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty.
I think it's Tom Kenny. I think it's Tom Kenny for these games. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Go again.
Let me Google that. I'll DuckDuckGo that. Yep, it's Tom Kenny. It's Tom Kenny. Well, that took us 4.5 hours. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? We've got like an hour and 20 minutes left in stream. I'm going to leave you guys with the wonderful Artisan Homeworld music, and then I'm gonna break for a little bit to get myself a quick little snack, and then we're going to start on Spyro 2. We're going to do that for maybe about an hour or so here. Which means it is entirely possible that our Spyro-thon takes far less time than I thought it was going to take. But I'll figure out something that I can do on Friday as a top off for the stream, or even as the entire stream if we end up burning through Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 on Wednesday. We probably won't. We probably won't burn entirely through Spyro 1 and Spyro 2, or Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 on Wednesday. But either way, yeah, they take far longer than 1, so I think I'll be fine to start on Spyro 2 today. Go for another hour and 20-ish. Or well, probably about hour and 10 by the time I get back. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm gonna go feed myself. I will be back soon. I'm also gonna put an ad on while I'm away, because that'll keep people from getting pre-rolls for the last hour. Anyway, back shortly. Look at all of you. Oh my god, I literally just stepped away. To go use the restroom and get some food. Thank you for the raid, Rezi. Welcome on in, Queenie and Rezi. Hi, hello. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Laveau, and I am AFK right now. I will try and be quick. I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully you can bear with me here. Thank you again for the raid. I shouldn't be too long. I return. But, right. Hi, Rezi, if you're still here. Welcome on in. You're raiding and running. Okay. Fair enough. Well, if any of Rezi's viewers are still here. Hi, hello, welcome on in. I'm Laveau. I'm a dragon on the internet. And a variety streamer with a bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. We are currently playing some Spyro. Well, actually, no, currently I'm eating a sandwich. But we're once I finish that, we're gonna be getting into Spyro 2 here. We're gonna be getting into Spyro 2, and we're gonna play maybe about an hour of that. God, I love sandwiches. But yeah, as no doubt you've been able to probably find out by both the title and Rezi saying congrats on 2 years. I've been streaming for 2 fucking years. So we're doing a little bit of a Spyrothon week. I'm gonna be playing through the entire Reignited trilogy over the course of today, Wednesday, and Friday. And I am damn looking forward to it because I fucking love these games. That weird dithering effect. Hold on, I'm gonna put the key screen away. I'm surprised I never noticed that. It's in a lot of places. I'm surprised I didn't notice that until now. Huh. There's some over there. Oh wow, that is bizarre. How it like kind of fades in and out. The little bit of dirt there, like just right in between Spyro's horns. That like dirt there. Man, that's weird. Some of it's going over the stonework as well. I don't know if that shows up on stream at all. Probably not. But like a handful of stray pixels just show up on there. Wild. Wild. I wonder why they did that. I wonder why they chose to do that way. I wonder what's causing that as well. Because I've noticed it happening in places where there would normally be Z fighting. Where you'd see like textures flickering back and forth. But this doesn't look like textures are Z fighting right now. Maybe they decided to do that for like any soft intersections between textures? With the intent being like where most of those, well, no, because then if it's, maybe it's soft intersections between planes because the texture is smoothing right here. No, but then if that were the case, like, these stones would be doing that, too. Huh. That's weird. That is so weird. Huh. Does it happen anywhere down here? No. Not really. Anyway, today on Laveau Moments, Laveau gets distracted for the next 2 hours trying to figure out what the pattern is for dithered textures. It's not happening. It's kind of happening here. Is it no, it is happening here. It is happening here. Oh, that's so weird. I literally never noticed this before. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, anyway. Let's stop staring at dirt. And let's start up Crypto's Rage. Or Gateway to Glimmer, as they call it in the EU. In the PAL region. Why? Hold on. What's... Why have we got no sound?
Somewhere sunny.
There we go.
Dragon Shores.
There we go.
Yeah, I haven't
That was
been there
weird.
since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few
more
more
adjustments
adjustments
to these orbs, and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working. It's working. I've got a dragon. Huh?
Voice actors did such a good job with this. I'm not entirely sold on Hunter's redesign, but everything else here looks really good.
Which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen
Then
a
again,
dragon before?
Hunter in the original looked like a weird Muppet creature, so this is arguably an improvement.
Someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons. Yeah!
And he's just always been a weird little gremlin creature.
Go, you imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
The classic villain phrase.
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here.
Unfortunately, we can't get rid of him. I've only got an hour. I need to go to the beach.
It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
But I need to go to the beach.
How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
By going to the beach. Maybe I should never go to the beach. I don't want to end up having to accidentally save an entire civilization from the brink of destruction. That just feels like way too much pressure and stress.
Spyro, welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems. Can you stop them?
No. I can't. I'm incapable of doing so. I'm too weak and pathetic and such a small dragon. I can't beat them up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, why do I have the super flame? Why do I have the super flame on? You know what? I'm not gonna question it, actually. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I've always kind of wanted to do one of these runs. I never actually, like, got around to it, because in the first one it required a really weird glitch. And it also apparently requires a really weird glitch in this as well. So I don't know what I've done to enable that. But fuck it, here we go. It's okay. That's fine. How did... I'm so confused.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she asked me to help you out. Whenever you find me, I'll remember your progress. Like this. That zap means that if you get into trouble, I'll return you to this place.
Nice.
See you around.
So you're like a dragon statue. What do you mean? I'm like a dragon statue? Oh, when I stepped on the statue's platforms, they used to save me from the brink of death. I'd get teleported over to them. It was some really cool magic shit. Yeah, sure.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders.
Why did you make them?
You are too. After you learn to climb, come back to Glimmer to see me.
Tragic. Well, we'll need to be coming back here anyway, so... Spyro the Dragon? You want me to do my Spyro voice for the next 5 minutes? Where did I put my phone? That can be done, though. There it is. I had a feeling someone would do this. It was only a matter of time.
Ah, you must be the dragon everyone's talking
Right,
about.
I am.
Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
Sure, why not?
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro? Was
Yeah,
it?
Spyro.
You may now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again.
It's not really free of charge if I had to pay for it.
To get a good look around,
No, I don't want to get a good look around, actually. Right. So the game plan here is going to be to 100% complete anything that doesn't require, you know, like climbing or what have you.
Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
And then we'll come back to these stages later. Because we need to unlock a bunch of things before we can actually, like, complete this world. We are going to need gems, though, so I'm gonna grab these. Because they're just right there, and it's easy. Onways to Summer Forest.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi. I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What, is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little lost.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I
am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans? If you come across any orbs, they're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and on Dragon Shores by lunchtime. Hopefully, hopefully the audio synced up there. I was a little bit off on a few of the lines, but hopefully it wasn't like half a second off or anything like that. Thumbs up? Ah, so it was good then. Okay, that's good to know.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals
Okay.
in many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help.
Right, I'll
Start
just
by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you visit.
Okay, I'll do that, and then I'll torch Ripto? The over-enthusiasm in the delivery is what sells it? He is an enthusiastic little guy. Or well, I'm an enthusiastic little guy. Mostly enthusiastic for taking out bad guys, but hey, that's fine. Hey, it's been 5 minutes now. I guess it's time to drop the voice. Hi, Ixon! Happy affiliate anniversary, Spyro. Yeah, I've been streaming for 2 years. Okay. What is it? I think it costs like 200 odd gems for the
Okay, now.
for the swim.
Nice job.
Has it only been 2 years? I mean, it feels like a lot longer than 2 years for me. No, wait, it feels like a lot shorter than 2 years. The other way around. It feels like it hasn't been 2 years yet. But it has indeed been 2 years. An orb. Okay. Orb. don't actually care about all that dialogue. Hello, Mumpy Bags.
Sorry, Spyro. I'd love to teach you how to swim underwater.
Oh
Not as
no.
much as I'd love to take your treasure.
500 gems. Okay. I think Colossus doesn't have any. I think we can go 100% complete Colossus. 3 years? Heck, your affiliate was over 3 years? Nah, it's definitely only been about 2 years. Cause I mean maybe a month longer than that. Because I basically got affiliate within about a month of starting streaming. And then it's been a good 2 years since then. Burn the bags. Good. Oh. Oh no. He died.
A Yeti has been rampaging around our home.
Is that so?
We've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors.
Well, I've got super flame breath, so I can
open the gates and guide you to him.
I can kill him.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
I kind of miss the voices from the original Spyro 2, because the original voice for this guy, he said it like, by concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you. It was like ridiculous enough that it like maybe it could be considered offensive, but I don't think so. It's just
like this?
absolutely ridiculous voices.
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily take care of large
Okay.
enemies.
If the Yeti couldn't eat him, what makes you think that you could? There? Yeah, got him. Okay. You just need like what? 2 more and the bounce springs will be active?
Hey, look what I can do.
Hey, look what I can do. Alright, we're gonna have to come back to words. We're going to have to come back down here anyway. For the evil spirit. So we'll come back to that in a moment. Alright. Speaking of, let's do it.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues.
Like a
If you were
bitch.
to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
Like a bitch. Okay. I love that they added a hockey puck and hockey stick in this version. In the original though, there was a little animation that played when you freed it from the corruption, like it was letting out a sigh almost of relief. Explains the in-game scene. Sword. The hockey puck. Or hockey stick. Is there one back here? No. Okay, that's fine. I do love how they added in all the hockey paraphernalia everywhere. Genuinely, it's so good. Explains the in-game scene, but it was the Yeti who was trying to eat the, or who wanted the goat. No, they were trying to feed the goat to a Yeti, not to a dragon. Wow, I cannot speak today. My words are wordant. Two more. We'll go down this way first. We can't. This is tragic.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should torch that Yeti. He's pretty tough though. In fact, I'm not sure you're up
Still
to
counts as 4 or something? Well, yeah, because the because one of the guys got 8, I believe. One of the little monks. Right. We'll come back to that Yeti in a moment. It's fine. We don't need to take care of him right now. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeti respects consent. I don't know if he knows what consent is. I don't know if he has that high of a function.
Spyro, welcome. We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper?
Sure.
You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal.
You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal. No, the hockey puck. Cool. Easy. Actually, like, easy though. He sent it a slightly different direction this time.
Well done.
Have this. Well done. Have this. Slippery circle throwing. Easy peasy, lame and queasy. Wait, no. I don't think that's right. I I mean, it might not be entirely wrong, but I think the phrase may be different than that. The first to score 5 goals wins. You are shooting at the red goal. Off you go. Burr. This is made marginally easier by the presence of Super Flame Breath. Because I can just hit him with the old Razzle Dazzle. Aw, damn it. Setting your opponents on fire. Not even just setting them on fire. Straight up hitting them with weapons grade fireballs. So I didn't realize that I somehow put I somehow enabled that. Well, he needs to use his feetsies to fucking skate. So where else is he gonna hold it? Sit down. There we go. Well done. Have this. If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything. Easy peasy, layman, sneak. What? No. What if the goalie is like, let him have his fun? He's a kid. Don't dare upset him. He's a dragon. He melts our ass if we make him mad. Okay. I don't think it's either of those. Because watch this. I'm gonna take this from him. Watch. He'll fucking slap your shit. He'll kick you silly.
Done,
Spyro.
You've scared the evil spirit away. Why don't you take this?
Take
I
this.
borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
It's not the goalie though. Oh. I mean, maybe. Who knows? He's angry. He's big mad. He's gonna use big magic. He A-posed for just a moment. He A-posed for just a fucking moment. He A-posed for like a split fucking second.
I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the
Yeti. He A-posed in preparation for his coming death. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. Oh, why did that fucking crack me up so much? Oh no. Okay. Where? Ah, up there. I see. That's where. Okay. Ugh.
Each time you defeat...
I'll defeat you. Beautiful. Cool. Out of this level. And on to the next. The adventure continues. Oh. We've saved them, and yet they still perish. A hero's work is never truly valuable. Hi, it's me, Spyro. I've got money.
Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee.
No thanks.
Okay, you don't have to learn to swim yet, but you won't get far in Avalar until you do.
Actually, I changed my mind.
Spyro, would you like... Great. Okay. When you jump in the water, you can use your left stick to move around the surface.
Good talk. Ooh. Blue energy. He's not angry, he's hangry. Well, then have a snack. Then fire the missiles. My left stick? I've got two. He lifts up his his left forepaw and left hind paw. I know I took an entirely different direction than your message, but no.
Spyro! The idols we were carving have come to life! They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food!
Not your food. They're even using your food as a weapon. Get out of here, fucker. Rejected by wood. Yeah, no, I can't believe it. The wood told him no dice. Okay. Hello, sir.
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant idol heads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us. The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow. If you have trouble, come back and talk to me.
Okay. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3. Step 4.
Wow, Spyro, you did it! I mean, I knew you could do it. Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
Beautiful. I think the might and glory of Spyro can be contained in just one stick.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
What if I feed him fireballs? Don't feed him the red fish. He hates the red fish. He hates the red fish. I missed. I'm bad at video games. Damn it. My career as a streamer is over. It was a good 2 years, but it's done now. I missed the singular fish.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the colored stones
Sneeze.
for your final challenge.
I lost my gamer status. I'm forever disgraced. My entire family will only know my name as the one who lost. In the original game I could. Mostly because I would just use the double jump glitch. Tactical nuke incoming. One of the reasons why you can't play the reignited version of 2. The fucking double. Oh god, yeah, no. It's so fun in the original.
Flame attack. If you press and hold the charge button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
Stop that. Stop hurting yourself. I'll hurt you instead. The world of 2 just feels wrong without it. Honestly fair. Stop blocking my shots. Go, go, run, go, go, run on your short little legs. Run, run and jump up the stairs that you built that are too small for you. Damn.
To aim the camera left or right, use the right stick.
Left stick, right stick.
If you
Which
jump
stick?
on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure the rest out.
Okay. Perfect.
Nice job,
Worked on at the
Spyro.
same
You're
time.
pretty smart for a dragon.
Yeah.
All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
So they were mostly worked on at the same time. With red had stronger, warmer colors? They were mostly worked on at the same time. However, the original 3 games, Spyro 2 did have like it was less saturated than the original and had more like environments like this and whatnot. So they're being true to the original games and how they're presenting them. However, the Reignited trilogy does all run on the same engine, whereas Spyro 2 and 3 ran on the same engine, while Spyro 1 ran on its own engine in the original ones. Egg Laveau anniversary? What? Wait. What? Why are eggs associated with me? But thank you for the happy anniversary. Well, come on in, Linksa. And Floofy. Look at this little dragon here. Look at this little cute little, look at this sweet little dragon here. This tasty little dragon. What a wonderful bean. It's not accidental, so... Yeah.
Pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent
The only one that wasn't done by Toys for Bob was Spyro 3, but they still did the vast majority of the engine and coding work. The visuals were just largely handled by another, like a contracted company. And they weren't as faithful to Spyro 3 as Toys for Bob was to Spyro 1 and 2. Spyro 3 still looks like the reignited Spyro 3 still looks good, don't get me wrong. It's just different from the original. A lot of character design choices are not ported over as faithfully. Namely, Sheila the kangaroo has hair. But oh goodness, again, a second one. Oh no, he's trying again. Oh no, it's again. Thank you for the 51 bits, Loopster. Oh goodness, you're going to spend the rest of your points, however few they are. That's all you had? Okay, the others will have to pick up the slack, clearly. Vito and Roy are going at it though. Goodness goshness, look at you go. Come on, you can do better than that. You could do better than that. Look at you go! Look at you go! Holy shit! You're kicking my ass! And he exploded.
The girl's ring dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could not be
Did you sneak in a water in there? Water. God damn. Nearly 1,000 damage. Nearly 1,000 damage. 930. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you again for the bits, Loopster. And for the extra little 11 bits. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. 6. Oh no. Oh no. You spoiled. No. Wait, no. Not 66667. Oh well, that number doesn't mean anything anyway. It's fine. Okay. Down we go over to here. These? Right, where are the gems we're missing? Where are we missing some gems? Left, up, down, up, down, square, up, X, right, up, square, triangle. No, wait a minute. Okay, what cheat code was that supposed to be? Where was that supposed to be from? Dragon is now curious. Lol, dud sucks, Rust game. Is that a reference? It's a shit post. Okay. I hear reference and I want to know what reference is, but if it's not reference, if it's shit post, that's okay too. Okay, that's that level completed. Get me out of here. Get me back to Summer Forest. Let me dance among the trees in the forest. My brain is clearly getting tired. I think we'll do one more level here, which will probably take us 15 to 30 minutes, and then we'll probably call it. Ah. They want to be friends now. They'll never be friends. It's too awkward at this point. Okay, I just remembered there was a message from Rathalos up there earlier. Is it still on there? I don't know if I responded to this. Maybe I did. Yeah, Remaster 1 and 2 is done by the same team. And 3, the visuals that weren't just taken from 2 and 2 or yeah, the visuals that weren't just taken from 1 or 2, like all the things unique to Spyro 3 were done by a contract team because they were running out of time. It has, unfortunately, I feel, ended up being the weakest of the 3.
Keep collecting palace. Oh, and
But like, it's still not bad. It's still not bad as far as remasters go. But my preferred like experiences, I think Spyro 1 is best as the remaster. Spyro 2, honestly, either of them are good. They each have their merits. Spyro 3, I feel like the original Spyro 3 is better than the reignited version. Though that's less because of a visual design thing and more because there's a number of bugs in Spyro 3 Reignited. Like, on multiple occasions during my playthrough when I had it on PlayStation, like, I would just gain or lose a gem randomly, like entirely randomly, in a world. Like, not even a world that I had, like, not even worlds that I'd visited recently. And it wasn't like something of like they just placed or didn't place a gem in that level. It just fucking like randomly decided, yeah, instead of collecting 400 in this level, you collected 401, and you collected 499 over in this one instead of 500. Why though? It's just how it happened. It's just what happened. But yeah, lack of technical polish. Still recommend this, the Reignited trilogy though. You created a work of art. Is that just putting a, yeah, it's just putting a thinking thing. Okay, that's funny. I like that. Get out of here. But yeah, that being said, I am really interested to see what they do with Spyro 4, I guess it's gonna be. I am seriously hoping that it's good. Because Toys for Bob absolutely did a wonderful job with Spyro 1 and 2. Like, they are faithful remasters. Like, literally to the point of they created a tool specifically to allow them to import the level data from Spyro 1 and I believe from Spyro 1, 2, and 3, like down to the fucking geometry of the stages. This is not just like recreated from reference. This is actually largely the original geometry of those games that have then essentially been tweaked and painted over for the remaster. That level of like commitment to getting it right, combined with the level of effort and care put into the dragons and everything, like it really shows. It really shows. See you, bitch. Yeah. Back here. Where we go? There we are. Go. I will say there are details that they didn't like pay attention to. Like in the original, these guys would pick up and carry the things around. It wasn't just they'd get popped out of the sockets or anything like that. No, like they'd actually spawn them in. They'd jump up from like off the edge. And they would grab them out of, god damn it, they would grab them out of the sockets and they would run around with them, and they'd like eventually drop them if they stuck around too long before they would like jump back off the edge. Or if you like took him out, oh hey, he's actually carrying one. Wow, he dropped it back there. But they had like a different animation in Spyro 2 that they didn't bring over to this one. Like they would be holding it in like with two hands and just. It was this derpy little run cycle that I really liked. So they're not perfect recreations, but they are, like, they were clearly crafted with love. With love and respect for the original games. Alright, that's all 10 of them. No, the original devs didn't work on the remaster. But they did,
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with a...
What's the words where are the words I'm looking for? They were consulted. They were consulted for the remaster, if I recall correctly. No actual work was done by them, but like Toys for Bob asked them for like feedback, opinions, this, that, and the other thing. And they did their best within the limited time that Activision gave them to create as good of a remaster as they could.
Spyro, do you see that big building over there?
No.
The gear gr-
Anyway, I'm gonna go collect some more shit now. Fun fact, egg? That is a fun fact. You're a fun fact, Linksa. Alternatively, you're filled with fun facts. That is to say, you're filled with eggs. We took this little gal and we filled her with eggs as a joke. Oh. Why am I like... Oh, that's really funny. Spyro, why do you continue to slide after the stick goes to neutral? What the fuck?
Spyro, you have done well so far. You can have this little trinket for good luck. If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me.
I won't ask you anything.
The next glides get tricky. You'll have to use your... Remember to press...
Voidling bound. Okay. Noted. Noted. I'm still mostly looking forward to Serialim 3.0 whenever that comes out, because I still haven't tried Serialim Ultimate 3.0. I still haven't tried Serialim Ultimate 2.0, so there's gonna be a lot of new stuff for me when I get back to that game. Oh, okay. Based off the Spore Creature Collector. Alright.
Thanks for shutting down the factory.
And you went on 3.0 too? Yeah. I might take a couple streams and like play that on stream as like a you know, this is something that I'm probably mostly going to play off stream because it's like, it's an okay streaming game. But I feel like it's a game that's much better played than watched. So it'll probably be a, hey, here's this game that might appeal to you. Go buy it if you can, or if you want to. It's a little indie game that might not have been on your radar. It's based on the creatures change appearance based on the evolutions that you pick. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Perks, so you can have look independent perks, and man, you made yourself a huge bulky brute that just melee pushes through hordes and looks the part. Okay. Okay, noted. Noted. I will give this game a peek after I end stream, which is going to be right now. Let's see here. Let's go to the end screen here because we finished up that level. Whoa! Whoa, it's me! I'm up here! I'm on the big screen. I'm here and I'm real. I'm in your living room. I'm stealing your couch cushions. I'm going to use them to make a book fort. It's going to be made part of couch cushions, but mostly of books. Right. Let's see here. Thank you all for joining me today, and thank you for fucking God, two years of streaming. Thank you for watching me for all this time. Like, fuck. Y'all are what make it worth it. Y'all are what make it super fucking worth it. Let's see who's doing the thing. Who's doing the stream thing? He's probably about to end. No, we won't raid him. Okay. How long has this bird been? I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid a Trare. We're gonna raid a Trare. You guys want to say hi to a Scottish bird? He's playing Hollow Knight. He's a great bird. He's a very good bird. Our raid message today is gonna be, you're such a good bird. You're such a good bird. You're such a good bird. We're gonna call him a good bird. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna call him a good bird. And I'm gonna copy. It's Papanada. There, that's our raid message. Thank you all for joining me today. We're going to be live again on Wednesday. It's going to be more Spyro 2. More Spyro 2. You know it. You love it. It's Spyro 2. That's really all that I have to say. If you keep staring at me, I'm not going to say anything else funny. You're making this awkward. You're really making this awkward. Just go to a Trare. Why are you sticking around here? Get out of here. Why are you still here? This is my house. Get out of my house. I love you guys. Get out of my house. Go watch a Trare. Get out of here. I don't want you here anymore. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. Get out of here. Go.